Actually on time for once. Imagine actually being on time. Spring sale. What should I listen to today? How about Anno 1800? But doesn't it get a bit intense though? Here's the for Anno 1800. Relax. Music. Maybe. No, there doesn't seem to be a good playlist. That's a shame. Well, I just listened to it. That'll be fine, I'm sure. I think this will be good sound level. I hope it is. Alright. So today I'm going to be working on the hair. Yeah, I don't like the soundtrack. It's a little bit too intense. Which is weird. I really like it though. But it's just a little bit too intense. Let's listen to Anno 1400 again. Alright. This makes me feel like I'm in a Baroque theatre or something. So the problem with this hair, we had like this concave. I made this concave because of this picture here. I was looking at this picture, I was thinking, oh, well, there must be a concave there. I don't think there is. I think my concave is too concave. Ooh, it's meant to be mirroring. Okay, it did that time. Interesting. Sometimes it wants to mirror, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes here I think I'm gonna have to use just do this. It's gonna be a bit easier. Smooth it out a bit, right? Do you inflate? Use the inflate. Yeah, let's use the inflate tool a little bit here. I don't know. I feel like it. I'm looking at these real hairs, and they've probably just got a flat chest, to be honest. I'm gonna de-inflate this, if anything. That's not very intense at all, is it? I use the grab. Elastic grab. Be very careful. Very slight adjustments. Yeah, I'm gonna have to retexture this. I might not need to, because I'm just, as long as I don't add any as long as I'm just changing the shape, I might be able to get, oh no, I have to add in eyes. Okay. So I have to change the shape. Unless I make the eyes a different unless I make the eyes a different different model. Privyat. Das Vidania. You have a black square. Black square. A black square. Yes. Thank you, my friends. How goes it? How's your game going? If you want to talk about it. It's difficult, isn't it? If you don't. Yeah, but whatever. I appreciate you, mate. Vedant. Hello. Are you making the hair again? I am. Well, I'm just doing some adjustments. Because I don't like the concave on its chest. Even though, you know, we're looking at the anatomy and it's probably correct to have some sort of concave. But I don't think I'm not enjoying it in game, so. And then I've also got to add some eyes. I'm going to re-rig it. Re-rig it. I think it's going to look a bit better without the concave. But now here comes the difficult part, which is how to give it eyes. And I'm thinking that maybe well, my hope is that I don't have to, like, why so low poly? I like it. But maybe I can just stretch things. Have a look at this hair over here. The eyes are huge. The eyes are huge. But I might just be able to get away with like stretching things. Pushing things in. Let's use the normal grab instead of the elastic grab. Because at the moment, the UV will still be good, right? I don't have to do any more UV work. But the moment I add a new polygon, it will be ruined. Okay. Yeah, actually, let's do it in the edit mode for sure, actually. Let's just add some eyeballs and see if I can fit them in. Actually, that's probably the better way to do it. Wait, is that real? Hang on. $3,000 vertices. Add a sphere. This is 400 vertices. This sphere is 400 vertices. Wow. That's expensive. Probably unnecessary. I only need half of it, I suppose, don't I? Do I have a mirror modifier? I do not. Can I remember how to do this? I think I need a mirror modifier, right? I think I do. I don't know whether it's going to wreck it though, because it might do weird stuff at this point in the game. What I could do is make these a different object. With like eyes. Ooh. Look, it's got the texture on it. Okay, you gotta have a different texture, I suppose. Okay. Remove that material from you. Material. Then I think what you do is you add it here. Armature. I think we can get rid of those modifiers because I'm not going to be... I'm not rigging it yet. I think what I do is I delete this side. Do I do that first or afterwards? I do it first. I missed one. Then what I do is I add the mirror modifier. Right? Mate, it's been so long since I've done this. Mirror. Hi Kaizu, hello. Helping me out. Vedant, wait, where did the Pokeball come from? Gotta catch them all. Yes. And now hopefully I do that and it'll move away from each other. Do I have to clipping? Merge? Okay, hang on. Take that off. Put that. Huh? Now I'm confused. Okay, start again. That confused me a lot. I shouldn't have took such a break from doing animals. I should have been doing animals the entire time. Do things simultaneously, not in chunks, because I don't remember any of this. Can I move that now? I can. Okay. And now I mirror modify. Okay. Nice. I feel like Kaizu is judging me right now. I feel very judged. You know what? That might just do the job. Do I really need more than that for the eyes? That looks fine. I mean, I guess I'll need to texture it a little bit more, but this might actually be fine. That went surprisingly well. Alt Z. No, it's just that if you're going to use Blender, focus on learning the shortcuts. Yes, the secret shortcuts. Yes. You're probably right. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That was super easy. Okay, let's apply this. Right. Now I have eyes. I suppose I will try to draw the eyes. Will I? am I gonna do this? Do you think I should have clicked apply? Maybe I shouldn't have. I'm not sure. There's UV, unwrap, smart. Would that work? That work? Did sort of work. I'm not a fan of this though. I don't think I'm a fan of this. Let's try a different unwrap. Because I feel like maybe sphere. That might be good. I might be able to actually draw onto it if I use this. Those should be this. I should make sure those are the same size. Okay. Yeah, these are the eyes. I thought I gave them a material. Eyes. I did, look, eye material, whatever. Mate, I started a drawing yesterday, I'm very excited. I feel like it should be color input, but it's not. Input, color, converter, shader, texture. Oh, here we go. Image texture. They can be 1K. Doesn't even need to be 1K. It can be 512. Kaiser, starting an internship. An internship. Like, my immediate thought is Devil in Prada. You ever watched that film? I don't know what you're doing though. That's funny. Can we start with this color? If I can. What are you interning? If you don't want to say, of course you don't have to. You know what? This should be very shiny. Eyes are very shiny. For sure. Okay. Okay, and hello, mate. I'm doing the animals. I'm now doing animals. I'm taking a break from. Well, my plan today, actually, I'm gonna do a lot of different things. I'm gonna try to. Now, there is a see, this stuff is not good enough, right? To paint with. This is like so limiting. All of these I mean, I can do it, probably. There was a program that I was looking at. EQ Paint? I don't know. Maybe you have to download it. Something like EQ Paint. Animate the eyes? I'm gonna give it a go. Have him blink. Have his yeah, he needed eyes. He needed eyes, unfortunately. I couldn't get away with it. Although you can look at these. Well, he's startled at the moment. I don't know. I can animate it so he's doing this, right? So he's like really staring at you. So I'm not a huge fan of my head. My head doesn't look like this head. Can I be bothered to fix that? I kind of like my head. My head's kind of scary. Alright. I'm going to press the button. What do we got here? Paint hard. Now, maybe I can mirror as well. Is there a mirror here? If I mirror, what happens? It worked. Okay. That looks pretty intense. He's really intense at the moment. That's so intense. And they're sort of off, aren't they? Also, I need to actually look at some hair eyes, don't I? Thinking about it. I think they're all black. I think it's all black. Actually, now I'm looking at it. Yeah. They're actually yellow. Well, I didn't expect that. My hair is way too big. My hair is way too big compared to these hairs. Well, this is the more like the hair I was going for, like something fucking old and scraggly. Anyway, yes, the eyes are giant and they're also yellow. So, I wish I could color pick. That would help me out. I think it's probably actually, you know what? I could probably okay. That's interesting. I'm good at Blender. Am I? I don't know. I think other people would disagree. Thank you though, Vedant. I appreciate that. Oh, I fucked that up. And I think I will just fill this. I pressed F to fill and it did something different. I hate the different shortcuts with the Krita and then the shortcuts with this and then the shortcuts in Godot. It's a lot to get your head around. Okay. Let's give this a go. So black. Not true black, of course. I have the mirror on, right? Mirror modifier. I don't have mirror modifier. Okay. What's Krita? It's the best... you know, the best program for painting in the world. This is my opinion, of course. Maybe I should like actually make it accurate here. We'll try to. That'd be somewhere like here. Because I accidentally put an edge around that, but that's obviously helped me out. Okay. And then... do I even need anything else? It looks kind of scary. I suppose I can try to go for detail, but the problem is... this program is pretty bad for that. I'll give it a go. Three pixels. I mean, is there any detail to be had? I need a real close-up. I need a real close-up. Oh yeah, there's colours in there. And he's such a cute. He's so cute compared to mine. Oh well. Just stick this in train hair ref. There you go. Yeah, very scary. Yeah. Are you thinking about learning Blender, Vedant? Oh my goodness. That was a little bit too big. Okay, this will do the job though, won't it? Okay. There's some blue in there for sure. There's definitely some blue. I am actually. Do you have any recommendations when I should start? Yeah. On my Discord, actually, there's a list of things that I use to learn. It's quite a long way up here, actually. I should actually make a proper playlist or something. Okay, first... oh, hang on. First, maybe I should actually do a tutorial on which tutorials to do. First, I do this one. This is the best one to do first. Oh, hello. Happy Twitch comrades anniversary. I don't know if your bird just scored the dance. Here's my Discord. It's weird. Did I press copy? That's weird. Oh, you're in my Discord. Well, there it is. I think my... Anyway, I think my keyboard's broken or something. Anyway, hey Slayton, hello mate. How's your progress going? So this one first. Third person. And then I think you should do Rigify. Maybe. The more I think about it, the less I think you should actually use Rigify, and you should use a different... You should just do your own rigging. I'm not sure. I reacted to the video. Oh. Anyway. And then this is the best one. Is Bonkai. Bloody jazz chicken. It's okay. I don't know. Where's that one? This one. Best tutorial for 3D. That one. Definitely. Okay. Rigify is some kind of plugin? Yeah. And it does a lot of the rigging work for you. However, I've noticed that there's a bunch of like extra stuff in Godot that you don't need. I gotta think about it. Oh, you're first, Mega Man. Nice. What was doing? Crushing eyes. And texture painted these eyes. I'm gonna attempt to do some art on these eyes. I don't know if it's possible. I'm gonna give the attempt. We should, I really wish I could colour pick. Does anybody know? Can I colour pick? I just really want to colour pick. It would really help me out. Probably not. It's so limiting. You must be able to colour pick. Surely. Surely. Oh! There it is. Nice! Okay. This is going to be annoying though, because there's no shortcut. There's a blue there. I think that'll be a good blue to have. Another good blue there. brown. Okay, that'll be enough. Progress? I started working on another project. Oh no. Don't work on another project. You can do it, mate. You've got this. Finish the thing. Do the thing and then work on another thing. It's really advice I should live up to as well. Okay, let's try to do this. Oh my god, it's not even working properly. Let's try here. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, let's just... Oh my goodness. Okay. Maybe a bigger radius. Actually, I need to just do the eye, don't I? This is weird. Let's just do a hard. Did I get rid of it? Paint hard. Let's just do that first. Oh, is it mirroring? It is mirroring. Oh, that's nice. Have a shake. Is that right? I think I got it this time. Thanks for the happy anniversary. I appreciate that. I think I have a plan. Do it. If I do it there, does it still mirror? It does. I think it does. It does not. Okay, you gotta be careful about that. It doesn't mirror in this thing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna turn off the lighting real quick. Okay. I think I'm gonna smear or something to like blend this. Right. Is that even doing anything? I think that's doing anything. Wow. Can I just use Krita? It's looking more and more better. Why is tidy by room 9 million? No one will ever be able to claim that. Very true. Very true. Thank God. Okay. Never say never. Anyway, Ogre Boga Man, did you see Morgana? I won't show it on stream because it's very NSFW but at the moment. At the moment it's very NSFW and I can't show it. But I do think I'm going to work on it a little bit on stream. Once I got clothes on her. She's missing some features. I think I just blur. Yeah. I think this is the only way I'm going to be able to do this. Those giant eyes. Ah, I've lost it. Where's my eyes? Oh, there they are. She can't reproduce. Does she need to though? Hmm. I could probably make it safe for work and then I could work on it on stream. Maybe that's what I'll do after this. I could make it safe for work real quick. Because I'm really obsessed with that painting at the moment. I'm enjoying it a lot. And you know what? These like little dots that I'm getting because the airbrush is crap. Actually working out okay. These little dots look okay, don't they? I didn't expect that. They're actually kind of cool. Little dots. Okay. But I will smear a little bit. Oof. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Ah. I should save this image. Yes. They look so scary. I'm not sure. I think they need to be dark, less yellow. Right? Yeah. I need more of this color. Wizards. I could do Balmain. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my It's fine if all hairs look like this up close. If they don't move at all. No, I'm gonna add a little bit of darkness. And I'm guessing now. I can't see through you, can I? Not really. Smear. Maybe I'm gonna add more dark as well because yes. I'm gonna add more dark here. Ah! There you go. Yeah, cool. That'll do the job, I think. I hope. Oh. You know what? It's still too bright compared to the picture. You can see something here. That's weird. I'll worry about that later. Big and shiny eyes equals cute. Small and sharp equals scary. But yes, I suppose so. Alright, that'll do the job, I think. Now, the next task is to animate it. I do not remember at all how to do this. I'm thinking about the eyes. I have done eyes before. I remember doing eyes in one of the tutorials. I think it's okay that they're separate objects. I think you actually want them to be separate objects. Yeah. Yeah. I think I will use Rigify because I don't understand anything else, right? But do I want to do Rigify or do I want to try to do it myself? Let's do basic quadruped. And then I'm going to try to do the eyes and stuff myself. There's a button here somewhere to do it always on top. I thought that would do it, but it didn't. Oh. Maybe that did it. Okay. There's a few bones that I've decided that you don't need. I don't need breastbones. I don't need hip bones. Okay. we're gonna mirror. Let's show a mirror. I think it's like this. I don't know why there's an extra bone in the front. But I think it's something like this. Yeah, I had a rig, but I want to completely remake it, yeah. Because I want to do eyes and ears. And I might do a nose as well. A nose switch. This one here is the head. So you gotta be careful about this. Make sure that goes together. And that's the neck there. This is going to be a lot of weight painting. I can tell this is going to be a lot of weight painting because I'm tempted to do the head like that, but I know that would do it wrong. So I think you want to do the head like that. Oh, and I need to make sure they're all centered and stuff. Yeah. I'll worry about that later. No, I should worry about it right now. Oh, is it why it needs to be in the middle? Wait, what? Oh, the tail. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Of course, the spine doesn't actually go here in a real animal, does it? But you're meant to like... I keep on doing it as well. Are these okay? Yeah. Make sure they're all centered on the x-axis. And I think you can delete some of the tail and it's okay. I'm just going to delete this guy. I think it's okay if you delete some of the tail. Okay. Now we're going to add some extra bones. Can I remember how to do this? Why do I feel like you have to be in pose mode? And then you can add the extra bones. No, I don't think that's true. Bone collections. Here we are, samples, that's it. Okay. And then you have to add in basic super copy. Ooh, do I remember? Is it copy chain? Ooh, do I remember? Let's see, I have something in here from when I was learning this stuff. No, not that one. Okay, here we go. I think you want copy chain. Copy chain, super copy. It's such esoteric names. Super copy. What was it? It was super copy, right? Copy chain. Copy chain. Okay. This is my ear. We need to name it. Ads playing for the first time. Sometimes the ad block just doesn't work. Okay. And you need to name it something special. I think it needs to be like ear 01. Are we on the left side or the right side? I think I'm on the right side. Is this the right side? Yeah. Ear R. Yeah. And then I should be able to press. Should like make it or something. symmetrize. There we are. Nice. Okay, that's the easy bit. I'm on Chrome. Oh, I need to go get some food, mate. Here's a video of my soundtrack. I'll be right back. I want this. think, yeah, I think they're far out and. Oh. What am I doing now? I've got to add in. Do I have to name these? Right? To give to make a bone collection, right? I think so. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I think that's important. I can't remember why. And then actually they should probably put a dot I there, right? Dot it shouldn't be, it should be named dot R. Oh, okay. But it probably doesn't matter. I'm now going to add in, I'm going to attempt to add in eyelids. Right? Yeah. I have no idea if this is going to work. It's all very experimental. Okay. Eyelid. Eyelid. Upper. O1. R. Eyelid. O2. 1. Eyelid. O3 to R. It does come with like a rigify. There's like this rigify face, but it includes all this crap, like a mouth and a tongue and all this stuff I don't need. So I'm just gonna try sort of make it myself. You could do eyelids with morph targets. A morph target. I don't know what that is. Let me look at that. Would I just type in Blender morph target? Blender to Unreal. Is it a Blender? Is it an Unreal thing? Oh, shape keys. I think we have shape keys. We do have shape keys. I have used them before, actually. But it was like vaguely in one of the tutorials. There was a shape key tutorial. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thanks, Ogre Pokemon. That was a good idea. Maybe I'll try this first, and then if that fails, I don't know. Ow. Maybe I should react to a video while I eat. So, what would I react to? Let's watch the Rembrandt documentary. No, I don't know. But I'll just eat a little bit now and then. How do you do this, Ogre Bogerman? Do you do it basically the same way I do? Or do you use Rigify to do the... Because your animations with the, like, the mouth moving and everything like that. It looks really good. I was thinking about that when I played your game. With all they'll speak, but you know, they blink their eyes and stuff. Or with shape keys, really. So how do I use the shape keys? I should look at a video again, maybe. Don't they need bones? Don't you need bones for shape keys? Alright, let's have a look. Blender shape keys.
Hello guys, and welcome to another video. So today I'm going to be showing you what shape keys are in Blender. So if you have no idea, I'm going to explain to you in under 5 minutes the fundamentals and the basics. This definitely isn't going to cover everything. There's a lot more to be said. This is just simply putting it out there. So if somebody ever asks you what are shape keys, then you kind of have a general understanding of what they are and how to set them up in Blender. So that's what this video is. Under 5 minutes, let's get into it. So go ahead and open up a new scene in Blender. Now you could use the default cube, but we're just going to go ahead, hit A to select everything, and then X and delete. Let's go Shift A, go to our mesh options. We're going to add in a Suzanne monkey head. It's just very fun to play with and it has a lot of visual interest, and it's a very good demonstration. So let's take this monkey head here, and with this object selected, or any object you want to work with, we're going to go down to our tabs here. We're going to be clicking on this Object Data Properties tab. What we're going to see here is something called shape keys, and this is where we're going to do our shape keys. So if we hit plus initially with an object selected in Blender, it's going to create what's called our basis. Now the basis is just essentially what our shape keys are going to be using to compare where it originally was. So if you want everything to go back to place, back to a value of 0 where it was originally, it'll be going back to what the basis is. I'll quickly explain that. So if we hit plus past that point, it's going to start adding in what are called our keys. So here I added in a key, and by default it's just called key 1. So this key selected, not the basis, but we want to make sure we select our key. We're going to come and tab into edit mode. And in edit mode, any vertice that we move around in 3D space, like this, okay, it doesn't matter what it is. If we move it around in the shape key here, and we tab out of edit mode, what we can do is come to this value, and if we make it 1, it'll be that effect all the way to 1. If we make it 0.5, it'll only be half that effect. And if we make
That's so much easier. Oh my goodness. Oga boga, man. It's not going to be good for the ears. I'm going to need to animate the ears properly. But even the nose, I could make the nose twitch with a shape key. I'm going to need to make the eyes move. Do I really need to make the eyes move? That's a bit far for my game. It's a bit out of the scope, I think. Let's not do the eyes moving. Wait, that's great though. So let's see. I'm gonna click on my body. I'm gonna add a shape key. I'm gonna add another shape key. This will shape be called I R close. Something like that. I close R. You probably don't need to name it like that, but it's good to have a convention, isn't it? And then another one. I close L. Okay. Now I'm clicking on it. Edit mode. Wait, hang on.
we'll have edit mode, any vertice that. So if we hit plus initially with an object selected in Blender, it's going to create what's called our basis. Now the basis is just essentially what our shape keys are going to be using to compare where it originally was. If you want everything to go back to place, back to a value of 0 where it was originally, it'll be going back to what the basis is. I'll quickly explain that. So if we hit plus past that point, it's going to start adding in what are called our keys. So here I added in a key, and by default it's just called key 1. So with this key selected, not the basis, but we want to make sure we select our key, we're going to come and tab into edit mode. And in edit mode, any vertice that we move around in free.
I did do it right. I don't know how this is going to look because I don't have proper eyelids. Well, it was going to look bad if I did the bones then, wasn't it? If it looks bad doing this, then it's going to look bad doing the bones. The UV's all fucked up now. Maybe I need to cut a line there. I need more vertices for this, actually. You know what? I need more vertices. I think only the top part moves down, at least for humans. I'm not sure about that, Ogre Boger Man. Benkley, hello mate. The affiliate anniversary. Yes. Is it gonna fuck up my UV if I add vertices? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's make sure we're in the basis. Edit. No, we'll knife this. Probably should have done this anyway. Make sure we've got some triangles. It didn't do the symmetry, did it? Right. Hopefully that's okay. Pretty annoying, to be honest. You only have eyelids on the top. I don't know, I'm winking. Winking is different from blinking. You're right. You're right. You're totally correct, mate. Yeah, how you doing, Benkley? I hope you're doing well. I hope your horror game is going well. That's probably more or less correct. Let's give this a go. I'm going to move the bottom up a tiny bit. A smidge. Of course, all the UVs are going to be messed up by doing this. God damn it. I'm just going to stretch a bit. It's going to be a bit stretchy. Weird. Ah, nearly. Nearly. I mean, that's nearly good enough. Hello, Blicker. Hello, mate. There's some weirdness going on. I must have selected something incorrectly. Hang on. What is this? I don't know. What happened? Undo, undo, undo. Until it goes away. I have no idea what that is. Mate, please undo. Please undo. I hope I have enough memory. Okay, it's gone now. Ugh. So what was I... It must have happened... I think it happened when I was cutting things or doing something. Oh, look, it's back now. God damn it. Start again. I close R. Okay. Probably because I was using this. And I clicked something I shouldn't have. I mean, the UV is gonna be deformed and weird. You just gotta accept it. To some extent. I think. Oh my god. Nice. It's kind of scary though. I don't know why it's scary, but it's kind of scary. Alright. I close L. Do hares even blink anyway? Do hares even blink? Or are they like alligators? Or snakes or whatever? I guess snakes do blink. Fish! I don't think it's blinked once, dude. Oh, there it blinked. This hair is a lot more beautiful than mine. I got a long way to go. I got a long way to go. Like the colouring around the edge, like that. Anyway. And mine's too big and scary and weird. Anyway, close arm. Again, I'm gonna move the bottom a little bit, just to make it easier, mostly, to join them. I don't know that I should be moving that, I don't know. Okay. Nice. Okay, that was a great. Thank you so much, Ogre Boga, man. That was so good. Now we're gonna make the nose twitch. Just twitching up and down. Nose twitch. Oh. How about proportional editing and then... well, maybe if it's a lot lower. Yeah. Maybe that's a bit too much. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, because when you're zoomed out like that, you're not going to be able to notice. Otherwise, you have to make it a bit bigger, probably. Otherwise, you're not going to notice. Okay. Awesome. And now I don't have to bother... I didn't need to bother re-rigging it. Because I had shape keys. I shouldn't have even bothered re-rigging. Oh well. I needed a refresher course. So actually, these eyes can join with the body, I think. I'm going to make a backup before I do that. Other way around. No. There we go. And these still work? Awesome. Okay. Now how do I remember how to do this? I think you parent this to this. It's been so long, I have no idea. It's only been 3 weeks since I've done this, you know? Okay, it did do something. But why is it like this? What? Why are you like this? Well, you know what? I don't think you even parent at now. You don't parent right now. You have to parent to this one? Why are you like this? Oh, it's probably like a scale. Ah. I bet it's like a scale thing. Right? Yes, I need to scale to apply my transforms. Right? Okay. Now it's yellow, look. And now I just generate the rig. Then one of them needs to be parented to the other. And I think you do that. And then automatic weights or something, right? Parent. Oh, yeah. Okay, so... Yeah. Automatic weights. Did I do it? Oh, what? Okay, hang on. I may have made a terrible mistake. Delete the body. Unparent the body. Delete this rig. Okay. Why are you a different size now? That's weird. That was strange. Let me lock that. Then, I go to edit mode. I click these two. I click this one. P for parent. Control P. Keep offset. I think that's what you do. Then I generate the rig. Looks good. I click on the body. I click on the rig. I parent with automatic weights. Pose mode. Okay. Nice. Nice. And I can still shape keys. Oh, but the shape keys are on the body. Okay. Hopefully I can still animate that. Right? Probably. Now comes the bit where I have to do automatic weights. I mean, weight painting, right? I remember how to do this. Yeah. Right, I need those bones. I don't need the other bones. Wait, is this right? I'm pretty sure I just need these bones here. I select them. I go to weight painting. I click on my body. I go to weight paint. I'm on basis. Make sure I'm on basis. Probably. Now there's a way to make sure you can click on the bones. Do I need X-ray? No, there's a way you can do this. I've forgotten though. Nice. Why is there all this secret? God damn it! I'm not gonna complain. But the secret techniques, it's so unuser friendly. You know. Auto normalize. I think you want that. Calm. Mainly we're just worried about the ear, right? Now, I'm pretty sure you can, like, rotate these bones. I thought you could. You could rotate them. So you can mess around with them and stuff. And see how it affects things. Okay, I've hit another wall here. I remember doing it like that. I've mirrored it. That's okay, I suppose. Why doesn't this head have complete control over all of the head? Yeah, you don't want to be having anyone else in control of that head. Okay. But again, weight painting is tricky, yeah. I think so. I don't know whether I should be doing this really. Let's not mess around with that. But I used to be able to move that in the while I was weight painting. I could like move stuff around. I remember doing it. Maybe I'm wrong. Do I really have to go back? So otherwise I can't see what I'm doing. I would have to go back here, go back to pose mode, click on that, rotate it. Oh. Is it because I can't... I should be looking at... So I do need the other rigging stuff. Oh, I probably need the other rigging stuff. Not just the deformation bones. Right, yes. Okay. That makes some sense, actually. So... let's reveal these bones. I don't need the tweaks. I need leg IK, probably. Don't need the tweak. Leg IK. Arm IK. Arm IK. Ear. Ear L. Ear R. Spine. Okay. So I think I need these things. And then I click on this, and then I click on the body, and then I click on weight paint, and then I click on like this. Okay, now I can rotate it. Okay. Good. Now I can see what's going on. And I can also, I think, I can do something so that I can see the actual textures. There it is. Let's get rid of these because that's distracting me. I think that'll be okay. I know there's like a little bit of deformation here, but that'll be okay. Then the head is moving okay, I think. The neck, well, you should never really be moving that neck. How about this bone though? I mean, yeah, I think it's okay. Oh, we need to turn off stretching. Okay, hang on. Object, rig, pose mode. I think I click on the IK. No stretching. I don't like that. Why is that on by default as well? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't want anything to stretch, my guy. Please turn off the stretching. Can you turn off the stretching for this? You must be able to. Might be in one of the ones I... I don't know. I mean, Rigify is really nice for making it relatively easy. Like, setting up the IK is very tricky. And this makes it a lot easier, you know? But, not sure. Maybe you can't turn off the stretching, I suppose, with the hips and stuff. Okay, I just have to be aware of that. Nice. Nice. Okay. What was I doing? I think the weight painting is fine. I mean, I couldn't see any problems. It was just the ears that was the problem. I mean, that moves a little bit too much, but it's okay. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So I can get to the animation now. Do the animation, but maybe I'll do the animation tomorrow. None of this animation is going to work anymore. So I need to delete all of this animation. Weirdly, it did work. What? Why would it work when I have a new rig? Huh. That's, I guess, because a lot of it's all like the same names and stuff. The head is kind of off now, but other than that. Oh. Well, this will save some time, I suppose, but it's a bit messy. I kind of feel like starting again with it. Oh yeah, some of it's fucked up. Okay, we're gonna delete it all. For sure. I'm just gonna delete it all. It's actually pretty tricky to actually delete anything there, isn't it? I can mainly just have to get rid of this. Some of them were off as well. Weirdly. Alright, I think I do that, and then what I do is I go... to animation. Or do I reload the project or something and they should disappear, right? Clean up. Purge unused data. Right? Really, I want to delete this as well. Don't quite understand why it's not deleting all of it. So why are we not centered? Pretty annoying. Suddenly decided it's not going to be centered. Why is deleting stuff so difficult? Okay. Put you back to the middle. Yeah, I might do something else for the rest of today. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Sorry. We don't want to be using the deform frames. Ah. I'm going to do the... Probably going to do the rest of it tomorrow. Yeah. I'll do the animations tomorrow. Let's see. I really want to do my painting. My Morgana painting. I'm going to try to make it safe for work. Hang on. Okay. Hello, Dark Void. Hello, mate. I was thinking about this last night, and I was thinking about how much darker I need to go, really. Also need to be using a lot more brown. How you doing, Dark Void? I hope you're feeling well. I know you're ill last time. You came to my stream. I hope you're doing well, mate. Are you working on your project, your shooter? Make the green. Do I want this green? I do want this green. This green is making me happy. I'm going to work on this for a bit, and then I'm going to work on my, I'm going to go for a dark color. I'm going for dark colors here. It's going to be a problem. I guess I won't do that bit. Hmm. I never did I? Oh. Okay. Let's do this hand now. Need a red color. think I need to get the clothes on. But let's go a different layer, just in case I fuck something up. Because I can't work like this. I can't work with this. These black bars. Okay. That's probably safe enough for work. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, now I can actually do the hair. You know what I want to do? Well, that was spearing it. Why does her face look so real? I don't know. Using pixels. Yeah. I've just been getting there. Yeah, I don't understand what happened. I made a sudden jump in quality. I don't know. It's a little bit confusing. It's mostly using tiny brushes. It really matters. Using the tiniest of brushes. Hang on, I'm on the wrong layer. I used AI. Yes. I used AI. But why wouldn't I just complete the whole painting if I used the AI? Anyway. I'm feeling weird about it. I don't know what happened. So you can I'll do the next one on stream. I do need to make her face darker though. Because if you look at these, they're way darker. You use a multiply brush. Ooh, I like that red. That's nice. Gotta be a lot darker. Try this. Ah. She's got brown hair. Oh. The Rembrandt light triangle. I do not. What's that? Rembrandt light triangle. It's all Rembrandt lighting, not Rembrandt light triangles. I don't understand.
So these are 5 things, 5 principles that I think are quite simple, but they're really essential to how Rembrandt is able to achieve the sort of liveliness that he gets. He gets this really incredible glowing quality. I'm sure you're familiar with it. And the way that he's able to do it is basically because of these principles. So these are things you'll be able to apply right away. You should be able to start using them, just after today, and you'll start to see more liveliness in your own paintings. So the first thing here is to simplify your palette. I think there's a somewhat misconception about Rembrandt's palette that he's using a lot of colors, or that he has this sort of blending of colors, or he's using very saturated colors, things like that. These are a lot of typical beginner mistakes where they will use pure yellow or pure red, or they'll include other colors that are just outside of this whole spectrum that Rembrandt has, things like blue or green and other bright colors that are disturbing. So this is one of his later paintings. This is Simon in the Temple, and this is maybe more in the opposite direction, what some people might expect, which is that it's kind of just appears like it's all warm. But there's actually quite a bit going on here. This is a breakdown of those basic colors that we can find. He has this sort of highlight white color, so that's basically just your pure white, or white with a little bit of color in it, maybe a little bit of orange or yellow. And then these colors right here are what I'm very interested in. So these are more of those fleshy colors, and he's able to get this, as I'll show you here in a moment, he's able to get this by basically just blending white with a little bit of orange, and that's really key. He doesn't try to make it complicated. He doesn't try to really go overboard and try to get every single little color in here. He doesn't try to use the yellow and the red extremely specifically. He keeps it simple, and because he does that, you get a really compelling effect where you feel like it's real flesh. So this is what I would break down if I needed to just have 4 or 5 colors on my palette. This is how I would break down Rembrandt's palette. I'd have this light color, I'd have these 2 colors here. So one is a little bit lighter. This is more like white with the orange. This one is the orange, maybe with a little tint of black. And then this is your deep dark brown or black. So you only really find this in a few areas, which I'm going to talk about later. But this color right here is very rare. And then you have this kind of what I would call a palest blue. It's not really a true blue. It's not like you're using ultramarine blue or something like that. This is more like a Mars black together with white. That's how you get this type of color. And he would use that very sparingly as well. The other place where it would be very useful is more like areas like this in the beard or up here in the hair. Anywhere you're going to have more of a gray, what you could do is you could take this blue and then you can combine that with the other colors. These colors right here are what I would recommend you use. This is how I think you should simplify your palette. So here's another example. This is a little bit earlier. This one's in the Frick collection in New York. It's not necessarily the best self-portrait. I think his last self-portrait is a better one, the one that's in London. But this is still a really good self-portrait and a really good one to study, because this one is a little bit more simple in some of the things going on here, like some of the brushworks and the colors. It's actually a little bit easier to identify compared to that last self-portrait that's in London. But again, you see the same thing. So this is the kind of principle I'm going to be pushing here. Is everything comes from this sort of orange base. So we find this orange in these really warm areas, like right here in the cheek, maybe a little bit here in the lips, in the nose, and it's sparingly used in such a high contrast form. What he's doing is he's taking this same base color here, and then he's using that to create his other flesh colors. So he takes this, if you add black to it, you're going to get this brown that you find up here in the shadows. If you add white to the orange, you're going to get more of this type of flesh tone, which is a little bit more vibrant. It feels like it's got some punch to it. But this is the other part that many people might not expect. So if I go back, this blue right here, this is sort of a palest blue. As I mentioned, what he's doing is he's adding this to his other flesh colors to mute them. So you rarely find such a bright blue or such a cold blue in Rembrandt's palette. You often find more colors like this sort of muted gray, something that's going to help to create the volume and contrast. So when we put this side by side with these warmer colors, it's going to help to give punch to this orange. So this part feels really vibrant because we have these cooler accents. So this is what my palette looks like, how I structure my palette. As I mentioned, you have this orange. So this orange is something you're going to find through everything. It's going to go through the entire palette. That's basically the whole base. So this is just a mixture of yellow and red. And this is a literal color from my palette. So this is the actual orange that I keep on my palette. And then I'm going to blend it with the white. So going in this direction, this is the light side of my palette. You can see I have the orange here. I add white to it, and that's how I get this color right here. So if we go back to Rembrandt, that would be like this color, something you're going to find here in this very warm area. Then I'm going to add even more white to that. So the brightest highlights are just going to be the orange with more white. And that's going to give you something, excuse me, not the brightest highlights, but basically your second brightest highlights, things that are going to create a lot of volume, but it's not your pure white. So that's going to be things like right here, along the nose, this part right here, and having basically that transition between these 2 colors is going to help to really give that vibrancy. Then going in the other direction, I'm going to pull this orange over here to the shadow side of my palette, and if you add black, that's how you're going to get your browns. So that's what we're getting up here in this shadow area. You can see in the forehead.
I did think it was all orange, yeah. That was my
people, you know, kind of make the mistake of assuming.
that was my. I mean, just looking at the colors, I can tell it's all orange. Just shades of orange. But I didn't think about the blue. Anyway, I need to go. I should watch that video, but I'm anxious, like, to keep on going. I'll be right back. Right. Simplify your palette. Don't use 1,000 fucking colors. That's a good advice. That's good advice. That's good advice. It's really good advice. I'm not going to do this for the rest of the stream, by the way. I'm going to try to split my stream between doing art and then doing Blender and then doing Godot. I can't help myself. I just keep on using more than one color. I can't help myself. Calm down. It's okay. Blue. What was it? Blue? Ooh. Is it this color? Oh, yes. Look at that color. Be careful with this color. Very careful with this color. Triangle. Is this what you're talking about? That triangle? Having a triangle there. That's a good idea. Yeah. Simplify your palette. Why do they glow? I guess they're gonna glow. You know? We're glowing. Glowy hair. The lighting's behind them, I guess. think he just meant like similar colors in general for real paint. For actual photos, like everyone picks are slightly different. Like many people will have 50 different colors instead of 3 main tones. I've actually been looking for something that randomizes my color strokes a tiny bit to make it more real. Did you do the did you do those characters? Those glowing characters in your new game? The silhouettes. I was doing silhouettes, wasn't I? At the very start. But I think they look really good in your game. They look really good. They didn't look good in mine because you got the lighting. You knew what you're doing, the lighting and stuff. Temporary low poly. Are you gonna make them different? I think it looks good already. Oh yeah, I forgot I put that on a different layer, didn't I? I do want that layer though, that's a multiplayer layer. Yeah, I'll do the next one on stream. From the very start. I have a really good idea for Magna. I have a really good idea for Magna. I was thinking of Crystal theme, but I don't know how well it would look in the engine. So the character was all made of glass. Use the add modifier. No, the... You know in Blender where you have those choices and it's like mix, multiply, add. If you use the multiply, I was thinking of doing this myself, like use the multiply, I think it makes like a ghost. Which would be really cool. Feliz anniversario de officialacio. This makes you want to get into painting, but I cannot paint without anything tracing shapes. Yeah. That's okay. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Hello Dan, how you doing, mate? My good Brazilian friend. This is the fucking life right now. I'm loving this. I'm completely obsessed. I can't stop doing it. I'm completely obsessed. No more 3D. What if I just become a painter and that's all I do? I give up on games. Damn. Maybe I should go back to 2D. It's a sign. I appreciate you, Ogre Boga Man. The weird thing is, I just put random colours down until it makes sense. Very good. Thank you. I feel a bit... I have imposter syndrome right now. I don't know if that... You know what that means. I have imposter syndrome where... Like, I just... Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird about it. I feel nervous. Like, when I'm doing this, I'm, like, nervous. Safe link. True, that is what a scammer would say. I trust Dan though. True. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's a compliment to have imposter syndrome. Right, yeah, thank you. That does make sense. Yeah, that's quite funny actually. Yeah. You made me feel better there. Yeah, you made me feel better. I decided to make this longer. The bottom. I think it looks better. Hands. The bane of my existence. Well, I use a reference. It's gotta be darker. I'm gonna make everything darker. I need a red. I made it so I don't have to draw the entire hand. Because I can never do hands. You know? Oof. Yeah, you can see my sketch. I put my hair has to come out a lot more. On the arm as well. I made a lot of mistakes. This is what happens when you don't body your sketch. You know what I'm gonna do? Ah! Fuck. I took goddamn rotation, I hate it. Stop. How do I reset that? Okay. My other sketch when I tried to do an arm like that, which could have been, I think it could have been good, but it could have been good. I'll show you. But I think I prefer it down. That's gonna be good, and then I can find out, like, or follow my sketch a lot more. I don't want to say that. Oof. Man, am I gonna do this today? Man, it's only been 3 hours. Holy shit. No green. Stop it with the green. Go with a blue. Yeah. Yeah. BRB. I want to just start again with these colors. You know? I'm just gonna blend them all together and then I'm gonna go over them. Start again. Yeah. Simplify your palette. Yeah. Simplify your palette. Don't do all this crazy fucking mixing all these colors. Simplify your palette. It's instantly way better. Oh, I did it. And I love the curl here. The curl. Dude, that's so good. Just hide it. Do I want to hide it? Could just hide it. Nah. Oh. Oof. Mate, I'm obsessed. I can't stop. I got the same feeling when I was doing that Pokemon as well. Oof. Fucking hell. Okay. Hmm. Move on for a bit. You know what I need right now? A coffee. But also what I need is this. Can I show this on stream? This is going to help a lot though. I'm getting kind of bored now. Might stop soon. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, I'm nearly fucking done. Which is insane. I could definitely just do the cloth and then call it good. Definitely. Let's get some more coffee. Then I want to do Magna. Magna. I have a really good idea for Magna. Ah. Genau. Uff. You done fucked it up. Ugh. This is why I don't feel like... Whatever, I'm not going to talk about it. Just going to sit here in silence. I shouldn't even be streaming. I'm literally just going to sit here in silence and do my painting. I don't think anyone's going to watch. But I appreciate anyone who is. Might be lurking. For whatever reason. Focused work. Oh, thanks, Dan. Okay. So these paintings are going to go in the house. And I have a bit of a plan as well. I'm going to try to create a height map and a normal map. And I'm going to try to see if I can make it look 3D. Wouldn't that be cool? It's going to be weird. I bet it's going to look really weird. But I bet I can do it. I already have a plan on how I'm going to do it. All a height map is a you know, you put white when it's tall and black where it's short. I should be able to just sort of work that out. Hilton, hello mate. With my mighty sword. What are you up to? I once did a height map with shades of grey for 3D printer. Interesting. What did you make on, like, you got someone else to 3D print, or do you have a 3D printer, and what did you make? A picture. 3D print a picture. Ah. I see. Oh, because you said you did CAD, didn't you? And that's all about, like, you probably need CAD for 3D printing. Open CAD, open SCAD. You put accurate measurements there with code. Very cool. No, one could do curves in SCAD, but it requires some math degree. Well, in Blender, when you're making a curve, right, you just it's just a bunch of, everything is just a bunch of squares or triangles, isn't it? But you're like putting it together to make it look like a curve. It's actually darker. Oh, there's actually a line. Like I've got like a little line there. Well, the map is finally transpiled into a mesh. In OpenSCAD 1, gotta describe the curve in math with like pi and stuff. It always has something to do with pi. What is pi? How does one pi? Then all the math is finally transpiled. Seagal or Google's manifold are used for making of a mesh. Tell me more. Keep me entertained, Hilden, while I do this. Here we go. Seagal is an open source software project that provides easy access to efficient, reliable geometric algorithms in the form of a C++ library. Everything is C++. I feel like, you know, if you want to do well and get a programming job, you should do C++. That provides easy access to efficient and reliable geometric algorithms. Seagal is used for various areas needing geometric computations such as geographic information systems aided in blah 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 blah. I assume Google gave you that answer. The project front page. There's a theory, isn't there, about AI and how something about, because AI, okay, you Google something, right? And it comes up with the first answer. And it's an AI answer, right? But that AI answers come from the Google search. And it like kills the internet in some way? I can't remember. How does it kill the internet? but manifold sometimes gives bad geometry. The surfaces are closer to an... Yeah, because if it's CAD, you can't do any mistakes, can you, if it's CAD, because it's going to be in real life. You can't have, like, crossing polygons like you can in Blender. And it's not going to care, because it's just, like, going to render them in-game, and that's it. Well, one way it kills the internet is if all the websites are AI generated. You know how you have a bunch of those websites now, like they're all like these blogs, and they're all like they're generated websites. And so if Google is taking the answers from the generated website, I don't know. It probably doesn't kill the internet. Every day it has some rounding error. Every day I change my mind on AI. Every single day. Or it feels like it. I'm a very... what do you call it? I change my mind all the time about everything. Websites are generated without checking content to be accurate. And Google summarizes the content of the first few matches of the summary so the summary becomes erroneous, so Google becomes less useful. Right, yeah, I think it's something... I watched a video about it. Dead Internet Theory or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the argument was. Whether it's real or not, I have no idea. I noticed that AI is becoming my default search engine. Yeah, it's probably pretty good for that. For sure. I just don't trust it. But I understand whether people do trust it, and it's okay. I have trust issues. Whenever everyone's like, never mind, I won't say that. So many parts of fake health, PC part sites are generated and ad funded. I do really dislike the AI videos on YouTube. Those, I really dislike them. I'm not a fan of those. Like top 10 healthiest ingredients. Oh yeah, but those websites were always trash, even when they were human made. Right? Those websites were always trash. So it doesn't really... The top 10 websites. There's more of them. So they fill up the internet. It is very interesting. And obviously I think a lot about art. I think if there's any point in doing art anymore. Oh my god, I just had a crisis. Oh. The internet sucks for those who do not know how to use it or filter the noise out. I'd have to think about it. Oh no. Did you see ChatGPT can auto make sprite sheets? Jesus Christ. Save us. Give us the butler in jihad. It's just going to become a hobby. Pure and simple, isn't it? It's just going to be a hobby. It does purify it a little bit, if you think about it like that. It purifies it a little bit. It means you can no longer make money from your art. AI was supposed to take away the boring jobs, not the creative ones. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I mean... yeah. And you feel like you have to... You feel like you might have to... You get fear of missing out, right? That you get the fear of missing out bullshit as well. Which you have to resist. You know, AI pollutes it, and there needs to be a difficulty to filter the trash from the passionate art. Art has become a hobby more than ages. And of course, you know, I always say it, but there's a difference between the IKEA furniture and, you know, the handmade carpenter furniture in his shop. Just making furniture, beautiful carved furniture, handmade. But in some cases, maybe even the IKEA furniture is better quality, technically. But because the handcrafted carpenter put all that effort into his creation, it's worth more. Which is weird. The sushi, you know when you see those videos of Japan and there's those sushi not artist, a sushi chef or something, right? They chop up the thing, and they... Oh, hello, SpecNet. I was talking about AI. Anyway, they chop up their fish, but you can get sushi at the store or something, and it's being chopped up by a machine. It's exactly the same, fundamentally. But because the sushi guy has been perfected his art or whatever, it's more valuable. Do you know what I mean? And hello, SpecNet. Hello, mate. And the sushi at the food place is freshly cut. I suppose so. I am doing an art stream today, SpecNet. I got obsessed with this painting, and I also did the hair. I haven't just been doing art. But I'm obsessed with this idea that I'm gonna do like this. I don't know, it's possible though. I'm not going for this level of quality, but I do want to get like the lighting. Try to get something like the lighting. That's what's important. I'm not going to get up to this quality, but I'm going to get, you know, as far as I can. And it's basically mainly going to be the lighting, I think. It's going to come down to the lighting. Yeah, anyway, I do wish... there's also the eating out part, yeah. There's a whole, like, artistry, sort of... vibrant skin tones, yeah. You haven't seen the face yet. And I'm nervous to show you the face. I'm nervous to show you the face, SpecNet, because it looks a little bit too good. And it looks like I didn't do it, and I'm getting imposter syndrome. Do you know what I mean? You ever heard of that? I don't even want to show the face anymore. It doesn't exist. It's too good. It doesn't look like I did it. I don't know what happened. It's nothing to be afraid of. Yeah. clean up these edges a little bit. There's meant to be a collarbone in there, so I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay. Blend, blend, blend. Hang on. I am the blend. I am the paint. The paint is me. I am the paint. I am the brush. The paint. Did you finish the hair? I did. Well, I didn't animate it though. But it now has eyes. It can also Wait. Oh, that was close. I must have saved it on a different... Yeah, I saved it on a different thing. Anyway, here it is. And it does... close its eye. And it does twitch its nose. Thank you, Ogre Boga Man, for the tip on that. That's shape keys. And it's also rigged. So I just gotta animate it now. Also, I made the breast, I guess you call it, less concave. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of imposter syndrome right now. Quite a weird feeling. Strange feeling. An idea that I can make some music for a game and copying notes from old church hymns, etc. that got expired after licensing it. Maybe after alter them a little. Yeah, of course. People love doing that. Like, artists love doing that. If you can manage it. You hear those rap songs and stuff, and they'll take a... They will take a... It's like called an extract or something. Like it has a specific name. Darkwind, I thought you still here. Oh, thank you for sticking by and watching my stream and lurking. I appreciate you, mate. I hope you feel okay. I'd love to see any of your work later. Melancholic. Okay. Melancholia. Melancholia was a disease. Melancholia. That's what they used to call depression. Back in the day. Somber. Somber tones. I wasn't saying anything, I was just thinking out loud. And of course, in those old Russian books or whatever, people died of heart sickness all the time. I tried to do a little bit of that with Oberon in my game. Oberon dies of, you know. And I sort of trick you because I do it twice, right? So I do it I do it 3 times and then I do it 2 times and then I trick you. One of 3 or whatever. Hello Marathon. I say, oh, Tristram's been possessed or whatever. Been spelled. And then I say, oh, look, Lionel's been possessed. And then you go to Oberon and you're thinking, oh, he's been possessed. But he hasn't been possessed. How you doing, American mate? I'm arting today. Yeah. Just for a little bit longer. I might be able to finish it pretty quickly here. Once I get the shapes down. Went and did a cherry blossom picnic with the family. Ah, it's that season. We get cherry blossoms the same time, which makes sense. That makes sense, actually. It's mostly apple blossom though here, right? And they're actually the same sort of tree. But yeah, I think it's a big deal in Japan. The blossoms. It might be a festival or something. Is that right? Yeah, that sounds nice. Spring is the best time of year. That might be the same here as well. I think Japan is the same size as the UK, right? Gonna now leave for food. See you later, Hilden, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Do I like that? Yeah, I'm not going to be speaking much on stream because I just get into this concentration mode. You know. She needs her like teeth and her like fur and stuff. For sure. Probably do that at the end though. Why do I see a dot? Oh. But yeah, the face looks... I don't know. Should I ruin it so I'm not embarrassed about it? Why am I embarrassed about it? It's such a weird feeling. I should be proud of it. Can't see the face. Okay, I will show it. Okay. I don't know what happened. All right. I know. It's way too good. I'm getting imposter syndrome. Do you know what I'm saying? With a realistic style. This is meant to be Rembrandt practice. I meant to just be practicing the lighting, but I don't know what happened. You forgot you showed your face on the server. I did, yeah, I suppose I did. It's just like, I think what it is, it's weird to say, but it's like taking a break. I think taking a break from doing art, actually, something just clicked. I don't know. I don't know what happened. And then I started using this blender brush a lot more. And also using this brush, but at like tiny pixels, like at like 5 or 6 pixels. Now we need a Grand Fantasy update for the characters. This is going to be for the paintings in the house. And I'm really putting too much effort into it, really. I should probably try to finalize it. Yeah, I need to finalize things. Like using the blender brush, but pretending it's a normal brush. Using the blender brush as if it was a brush. And just moving around pixels. You're just moving around pixels. That's all it is. Oh, this pixel should be there, that pixel should be there. And then using the blender brush in particular angles. That's a big deal. I'm going to simplify these colors there on this arm. I think I'm going to simplify these colors. Multi-bit, hello. Hello, mate. Welcome back to the stream. What are you making here? I'm caught up on your hair game. Would this be for another project or some practice project? Thanks, mate. So the paintings in the... Already you watched my devlogs? That's very kind of you. I'll show you what this is for. You go around the map, there's collectibles, and there are these paintings that you have to collect. And each time you collect a painting, it will turn up in the house. I should probably spend some time on the house today as well. But yeah, there'll be these paintings here. And each painting will have one of these portraits in. How about you, Multibit? What are you up to at the moment? How's your project going? I think you had to refactor something, or I can't remember exactly. Yeah, I've updated the house quite a bit, yeah. I gotta spend some time and just play The Sims for a bit and sort of decorate it and stuff, but I've finished all the... I finished all of the furniture and stuff I want to make. Yeah, my devlogs, they're just sort of me rambling. They're not like high quality in any way, but I appreciate you watch them. And one of them really popped off for some reason. One of them did really well, and I don't understand why. This one. Optimizations and climbing plants. Why does it have so many views? That's a lot of views for me. That's a lot of views. I'm still working on the lighting. It's going to be air. But since I'm already running out quite a bit on GPU for collisions and simulations, it's been tough keeping it performant. Yeah, performance. And lighting can be expensive. That's what I'm learning from 3D as well. Lighting can be super expensive. Because it is optimization, no doubt. Like, some Unreal devs that think people just need to buy a better PC to run their games. A decent dev wants to polish his game performance to the max. Nice. Yeah. Oh. The problem is now I've got that quality with the face. All of it has to have that quality. And so I'm gonna be here forever. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do next time? I'm gonna just do the face. Well, I'm gonna do Magnar, and Magnar's gonna be like a interesting. And then I'm just gonna do like portraits that are just the face. And I might put the eyes on a different layer. And when you move around the room, the eyes follow you. Dude. Our own is littered with problems. Very true. Very true. And you know what it is? I think doing that art, doing this, really gave me a lot of confidence. When I did these mountains, I mean, the characters are whatever. The characters are easy, right? It's the mountains. The mountains were hard. This gave me a lot of confidence. Which is funny because everyone, I feel like you look at that picture and you concentrate on the people. I like the devlogs. Sure, they can be a bit rambly, but they're relaxing. Honestly, I never wanted to do devlogs because they sound like much worse. But yours makes you consider doing it. Yeah, I recommend it. I recommend doing devlogs where you just fucking ramble. Of course, I recommend it because that's what I do. But you know, it takes a lot of pressure off. Like, I've never really tried to put a lot of effort into these things. The problem with putting effort into these things is, you know, you put all this effort into something and then nobody watches it. Like, what's the point? It's going to be very disheartening. At least that's how I feel about the situation. I guess it depends why you're doing something as well. Like, yeah. So, yeah. You've got to have the right mindset sometimes. Like, especially with something like this. We were talking about AI earlier, like having the right mindset around, you know, you're doing it for the sake of, like, it's your hobby and you're interested and you want to make something, and you're being, it's a creative outlet and it's cathartic and all these reasons, rather than, hey, I could be making money out of this, which is impossible now, you know, to some extent. But we also talked about how the sushi guy is more valuable than the sushi in a supermarket. We did talk about that, but yeah. Personal pride. Of course, pride is a sin. Pride has always been a vice. Even the Romans. Pride before the fall. What do you call it? Even the Romans and Greeks. It's not just a Christian thing. But it's hard to resist that. It's hard not to have an ego, isn't it? Once you get to a certain point, you start comparing and oof. I agree about the AI. Sometimes I remind myself why I bother. Yeah. It's difficult in the modern age. The modern age is difficult. To be a creative person in the modern age, it's very scary. Very scary. There's hubris, and there's personal satisfaction in maintaining quality. Hubris, yeah. Hubris before the fall. Pride before the fall. Something's off about the lighting. The left arm. Right arm, I mean. Something off about the lighting right now. Something wrong. We're entering the uncanny valley. The brightest point is at the chest. We're entering the uncanny valley. It has to be perfect now, otherwise it's... Good Solution. Oh, Good Solution Interactive. Hello. I like your videos too. That's very kind of you. Everyone's That's very kind. Grand strategy math assets. This is so this is super ambitious.
The image files and the assets that you
Oh my god.
more on the lighter pixels of this image. So for example, the Himalayas here will be much taller than basically
The height maps and normal maps. Does it cut? Do you get it?
to
I want to see the result. I'm like everyone else. I just want to see the result. Or maybe you don't have one. That's awesome though. The brightest point is at the chest and thus makes it a focal point. Yes. Okay. No, I have to do that with the color on the color layer. High quality pose references, I'd love them. Sure. I don't know how much nudity is an issue on YouTube or Twitch. It's difficult to know. With something like this, I was nervous about showing the whole process because obviously when I started, she was nude. So I had to quickly put some clothes on her, you know? This should be bright. I want this to be bright. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make, instead of making that darker, I'm gonna make the rest brighter. I'm even gonna touch the face. It's a dangerous proposition. Also, I love. I don't know if you're still there. Good Solution Interactive. What's your favorite grand strategy game? Your favorite Paradox game? Oh. Oh wow. Yeah, some of these are free. Oh wow. These are really good. I'm gonna save this because I don't want to be buying anything, but I can. The free ones there, aren't there? That's awesome. Hearts of Iron 4. My favorite is Hearts of Iron 4 too. I was making a grand strategy game. I was trying to make a Total War game, but it was too difficult. So, you know, I'm really impressed by your I'm really impressed by your game. And my favorite game is Hearts of Iron 4 as well. 1,800 hours. Of course, I haven't played it in years. But whatever. Hearts of Iron 4, Crusader Kings, Stellaris. And you know what I liked, which nobody else seemed to like? I did like Imperator. It was pretty good. The pops and the developing and the automation and lots of interesting things. You just got to mod it in a way where there's less annoying like events and there's less like rebellions. There was way too many rebellions in that game, so I like calmed it down and made it a bit more casual, and it was a lot more fun. Cancelled. It's interesting. It's an interesting situation, isn't it? Because they made the game. Most games, it's just a unique paradox. It's a paradox. It's a unique paradox situation where they have this system developed where they give you the game and then they develop it over time and they sell you DLC, right? But that's not how games should be. If you're an old gamer like me, that's not how a game should be. You should get the game, it should be finished, and then there might be an expansion pack. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if the paradox style of continuous DLCs is a good thing. I'd rather they made their game, made it good, and then made the next game. Convert asset packs. Oh, do you do art as well? Good solutions. If you want, do you do art as well? I will moderate you. I'd love to see anything you made. If you want to post anything. Hello, Benkley, mate. It's going well. How are you? Just I think I can finish this art today. I might as well finish it on stream. And the next time I'll do the whole thing on stream. Doing amazing. It's good to hear. Although doing I'll need to do a naked body. I'm sure it's fine to do naked art on Twitch. I'm sure it is fine. That's what I was scared of, you know? But I think as long as you don't show any like actual genitalia, it's probably fine. It's not fine to make naked pictures. No, it's not. I don't know. I agree the full game should be as complete as possible. But they get new ideas, and I don't see why they can't change a little from money if it adds a lot to the base game. The problem is, it never... The problem with Paradox games... It's always like a... Only if she got a bikini is fine. Yes. Yes, but is this okay? You know? Is this okay? On Twitch? No. Probably. Is it the skin that makes it TOS? Anyway, what was I saying? Paradox games, they sort of go sideways in their development. I don't know, is that a good way to say it? They add mechanics, but it never changes anything fundamentally about the game. Now I'm dealing with these multiple layer situation where I've got the shadows on one layer and I've got the color on another layer. Which is fine. That's a good way to do it, but Sounds like a paradox is dealing with scope creep just as much as us indie devs. That's kind of true. Personally, I try to work with as few layers as possible. One layer sometimes for pure practice projects. Yeah, the layers really mess you up. But regarding DLC, if nothing changes. So this is the game I'm doing at the moment. Good solution. I'm learning 3D. So it's like a very simple platformer. And I've been trying to make all my assets myself. So it's been taking a while, obviously. But I'm happier making my own assets, I think. It's like floating islands. And you're a hare. And you run around and you jump. And it's a platformer and that's it. There's nothing complicated. There's no upgrades. There's no like systems. You literally just jump and that's it. It's just for me to like practice doing 3D. Nothing complicated. And yeah, you travel up the islands. And at the moment I'm working on this house. And I want all these portraits, these paintings, I want to fill up with paintings, right? And I want to paint them myself. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. There's gonna be these paintings in here. It becomes a secret horror game when you're into the house though. It is very dark in here. But I kind of like that. I'm trying to learn how Rembrandt did his lighting. I think I'm... You know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about how it's darker at the bottom. It's like always light on the left side. It's dark on the right side. But it's also dark as you go down. Especially here. As you go down, it gets darker. Like there's a gradient on it. And then there's a contrast here. But this side is dark. Except for this one where he doesn't do it dark. But in general, he likes to do that. Let's work on the background a little bit. Hey, Blackwater Odyssey. How you doing, mate? It's been a bit. Pretty sure last time you came here, you complained about me doing art, didn't you? Oh no, it was Blender. And now here we're doing art. I remember that. Wow, that came out really well. Holy shit. Okay. Now, let's see. I didn't complain, I just made a factual statement doing Blender is boring. It's boring to some people, I suppose. I enjoy it though. Then results are always fun, yeah. It's always satisfying at the very end. Okay. Nearly finished, I think. I have to go true black for you to see that. I think. There's problems in the way. It's a bit messy. Makes a difference there. Too many layers. Too many layers to keep track of now. I messed that up, really. There are way too many layers now. Like, what's on this layer? What's on that layer? Etc, etc. Okay. I'll start with the blue and then I'll darken it as I go. You know? It won't stay this blue. Though it does look good as blue. Maybe I'll keep it like that. A little bit at least. Try and blend some of this. Gotta clean up these edges probably as well. I think I'm gonna flatten the layers. So I'm getting confused. Oh. Mate, I can't help myself. I need to finish the damn painting. This is totally unnecessary level of detail right now. finish the damn painting. Stop. Just stop it. Stop it. Just stop it. Embrace it, you know you want to. I don't want to spend. I've got 8 more paintings to go. I got 7 more paintings to go. I mean, after this one. Although I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. It almost wants me to like. I just want to spend my whole time doing this and nothing else. It's insane. Oh, this is the wrong place. It's unfortunate. You don't have a time limit, I suppose. I've sort of got a vague time limit of 2 months. It's my vague time limit. But yeah, there's no time limit, I suppose. That was all. This is meant to be black, but it's ended up blue because I thought blue was the best way to get into the black. That makes sense. Maybe I'm overcomplicated it there. Maybe it should have just been black. You know what I would really enjoy? A SpecNet stream. A SpecNet stream, him doing art. I actually really enjoy that. There's something about doing art together. Maybe that's what you're doing right now. Like when I'm doing art, I like to watch other people doing art. It feels like you're doing it together. Check my live section. You'll find a test stream. Oh shit. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Oh my god, the chainmail. The patience. See, you use a flat brush as well. I think the flat brush is superior. I think flat brush is the way to go. It's funny how we get used to these brushes and then we don't. Well, I just use the one brush now. And I've been using the one brush for like months. And I get comfortable with this one brush. Interesting. It becomes my crutch or something. I'm always on the hunt for new brushes, really. Like I have a basic section of custom brushes. I'm always looking for make new ones that feel right for my needs. Yeah, you can make brushes in Krita, but I haven't really mastered the techniques involved. Like you can edit this. Somehow. Yeah, brush editor here. Make sure you save as a new brush preset and then you can do a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. I don't want to mess with this stuff. You can do textures and patterns, stamps, stuff like that. So you could, oh look at this, a foliage brush. So you can make you can stamp your leaves. But the problem with stamping your leaves or your trees or something is it always looks bad. It always looks like you've stamped your trees. That's probably why you didn't want to stamp your chainmail, although it would probably was possible to stamp the chainmail. I've done it again. I've started doing this detail, which I don't need to be doing. I don't need to be doing this. Alright. It's possible, yeah. It would save me a huge amount of time, but I feel like best results doing it by hand, yeah. For sure. I agree. I'm gonna leave that blue. I know that she's got a black. That this is a black rim, but I'm gonna leave it blue because I think it looks good. I still think the light looks slightly wrong. The lighting looks slightly incorrect, but I'll think about that later. Let's just get this detail. No, let's think about it now. Looking better, I think. Darkness, my old friend. What's that song? Her boobs are uneven. Her boobs are uneven. Do I care about that? People in real life have uneven boobs. If you'd like, I can chuck on a live stream, as I am indeed casually working on a piece. But I'm not really an interactive type. I view streams as a window to my work, not a chatting venue. It probably makes me a terrible streamer if I ever took it up seriously. Yeah. Well, what you should do as a streamer is you should, you know, talk to yourself the entire time. But I'm failing to do that. Talking to myself sounds distracting to say the least. And the thing is, when I'm arting, it's like meditation. I just stop thinking. It just turns off. Which is crazy, right? Because people try to do that all... People try to do that. That's like a thing. That's what meditating is. People try to achieve that state of meditation all the time, and I'm just here. My brain just completely switches off. I don't know if you feel the same way. I think we're nearing the end now. I'm getting to the max of what I'm willing to do. Alright. I've still got the little furs to do and the I've still got the teeth to do. When that state happens, it's great, but for me, it's rather rare. Oh, really? Really? Interesting. Oof. What colour will the light be? How will it change the colour of the cloth? How will the intensity change both factors? Oh my god. Yeah. I get that, I suppose. All these questions turn my pieces into a struggle because I don't have knowledge. I think you do have the knowledge, mate. I think you do it fine. More than fine. Do you want to watch the Rembrandt video with me in a minute? Doing these gestures and paint gestures has been relieving. Because I worry less about accuracy and can just have fun. Yes. Yeah. I should probably finish that Rembrandt video that I was watching earlier. 5 to 6 minutes. Okay. I returned.
Just because it's in the shadows, it's black. It has a lot of darkness. But what you're going to find out is actually there's a lot of warmth in here. We have a lot of color. So that's what I'm doing when I'm mixing my palette. As you see here, I'm adding that black, and I have a lot of orange in there. So that's going to give it this nice warm tint, or this nice warm sort of glow. And that's very essential. And then we're also going to do the same thing for these midtones. So as I mentioned, here we have this blue. This is one of the few examples where I really find the Apelles blue in Rembrandt paintings. But it is here. We have that color over here. This is where I have it on my palette. I pretty much never use this color. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take this blue, I'm going to combine it with some of the orange. That's going to give me gray. The gray is much more useful. So again, that's more like what you find in this area, or in the later painting, you find it in all this beard area and some of these transitions. So by just reducing the amount of warmth here, we're going to help to actually create contrast, and it's going to make other parts feel more warm. So this is how I recommend that you mix your palette. If you use simplified colors like this, you're really going to get a lot more bang for your buck, so to speak. You're going to be able to do things much easier. You're going to be able to create this sort of contrast. You're going to be able to create this vibrancy without needing to use as much effort. I mean, just having a more complex palette just makes things more complex, right? So what I recommend is that you use this orange as your base, add some white, add some black. Now you've got your light side and you've got your shadow side. If you need something in between, you can even just mix these colors. You don't necessarily even need that blue, because what's going to happen if you take a brown like this or like this and you mix that with one of your flesh colors, guess what? We've already got the black and we've got the white mixed in there, so it's going to end up being in that gray range anyways. So this is getting into that next part. As I mentioned, with those shadows, the shadows have a lot of warmth. There's a lot of color there, and a lot of people don't really realize that. If we look here, this is, I think, just the perfect example. You've got these variations where you have all these warm browns. So this is the misconception, I think, that really hurts a lot of people, is they think just because it's shadows, it must be black. But actually we have a lot of these warm browns. So that's going to be absolutely essential. So that's why if you take your palette and you mix it really simply like this, guess what? You're not doing as much work, but you're going to get way further compared to anyone who's using just that black, or who doesn't know how to mix these shadow colors properly. You're better off ending up a little bit too warm, having too much of this orange, making your shadows a little bit too orange. It's actually going to look much more compelling than if you make it too black. So this color here, right here, this kind of the transition. So you go from this lighter area in the shadow side to these warmer shadows. So this would represent, something where you have a little bit of blending of these lighter tones coming in right here. So that's why you get that one that feels maybe just a little bit cooler, a little bit lighter. And otherwise, these areas that stand out, it's either going to be that sort of warmer brown that I showed, this one right here, or in these darker areas, you're just adding a little bit more black. That's all you have to do. But this is a nice sort of brown, and you get this by just mixing orange and black. That's all you have to do. So again, in the midtones on this side, look at all these colors. Everything on this side is in the midtone range. There's a lot of people who will kind of make a mistake, maybe looking at Caravaggio. Caravaggio has that same sort of punch, in a way, chiaroscuro effect, but it's not all white. Even in Caravaggio, you find this type of transition. So you have a lot of these warm colors and a lot of these cool colors that are complementing them, and that's what really helps to give that volume. There's not very many highlights. There's not very many bright whites in here. I'm going to talk more about that later, but the main point here, whether you're on the light side or you're on the shadow side, you're going to have all these warm colors and all these other sort of complementary midtones coming in. So you're better off to end up in that midtone range rather than either going very, very white on the light side or going very, very black on the dark side. Either way, what you're going to do is you're going to flatten out the face, and it's just not going to look as compelling. So here is the next sort of principle: sanding your painting. This is a really, really easy way to get some of this nice glowing quality. You're going to be able to create an atmospheric effect. You're going to have a nice softness around your painting. So if you break up the edges, you sand your painting, that's when you get things more like this. This right here, I think, is the best self-portrait of Rembrandt. This is his last self-portrait. So these are still, the same colors, same principles being applied, but it's got more transparency. He's built it up in more layers. He's scraped it back down, and he's just continued to work on it. He's taken that previous self-portrait that we're looking at, this one, and he's elevated it. He's taken it to the next level. He's gotten all these nice soft transitions, so that when you see something like this in person, it's still going to have that punch. You're still going to feel like there is a face in front of you. There's a person in front of you. But on top of that, it's in the space. It's like you're looking into a room, and there's a person in front of you. You have a real atmosphere and a real sense of depth. So that's a very easy way that you can elevate your paintings. So if you start to sand and scrape down your paintings, it's going to give you these nice soft effects without much effort. You don't need to have a ton of experience sanding your painting for it to become useful. It becomes useful right away. It's quite easy in many ways. It's quite easy to add that to your repertoire and to start using it. Sanding and simple and bold brush.
I think that's specific to like doing a real painting. That's not something we can do.
Work in layers. These go hand in hand. So both of these are quite
Well,
essential.
maybe
So this
there's
is
a
an earlier
way.
Rembrandt. It's still, quite fun to look at. We find a lot of the same colors here. It's still the same palette. Nothing is different in that regard. But I find this a fun example because you can see all of the brush strokes. For a lot of beginners, that's something that's very, very appealing. That becomes, a little bit enchanting in a way because you can understand what's going on. So sometimes I do think it's a good idea as a beginner to study paintings like this because it is so simple. You get to see what's going on and look at how he's doing this. But when you combine this with layering and with sanding, that's when you really start to elevate. So this is a little bit later down the road. This is the one that's in the Frick collection in New York, and you start to see there's a little bit more depth here. We still see brush marks. You can still see the sort of trail, and there's nice bold brush marks. But we also get some of this transparency. We get some more softness, like here in the hair. We get these nice mid-tone grays and transitions. And he's achieving these sort of colors and this sense of depth, sense that there's actually flesh here. He's achieving that.
Smudge brush,
many
maybe.
depths in the end. So this is an example where you have even more layers. You have even more transparency, and now we start to get this sense of mystery. It's not so easy to pick out what is exactly going on here. You can't say every single brush stroke is placed with intention in the same way as that first portrait that we looked at, this one here. It looks like every single brush mark is just what needs to be there, but at the same time, that kind of removes the mystery, and it starts to make it look more like a painting rather than a person. So sanding is the really easy way to add that depth and building up the layers. If you go and you combine both of these, painting with a broad, direct brush mark, and then you build it up in layers, that's when you really achieve the ultimate level. So the thing that I recommend, what I think you should do, whether you're starting out or you're very experienced, doesn't matter. You should use a very broad brush, something at least as broad as what we find here, and then you should sand or scrape in between layers. So either using sandpaper. Jamie, I saw your question. The grit of the sandpaper is 120 grit. That's what I find to be the best. It's not too rough or too coarse where it's going to tear into your painting, and at the same time you're going to get a nice sort of dustiness. You're going to be able to pull away the paint. So it's got a really good balance at 120 grit. I'll warn you guys, you need to be careful if you're going to use sandpaper because it can, of course, create dust, and it can create some things that are toxic if you're breathing in that dust. So be careful about what kind of colors you're using. Don't sand if you're going to use any kind of cadmium colors. Pay attention to what you're using. That's your responsibility. Okay? If you're worried about that, then I recommend you use a palette knife. You can get very similar effects with a palette knife. So what you do is you just scrape over the surface using a palette knife. But if you combine these two, you combine this boldness with that sanding and scraping, and you do it over many layers, that's when you really achieve this sort of level. Another thing I'd like to point out is that when you paint very bold, when you paint with broad marks like this, it becomes very compelling. You get a nice sense of the form. You're not overly complicating things. You're not using too many details. So this by itself is much more compelling, I think, than using very many details. But if you combine these, you sort of get the details through the process of sanding. As you sand and you scrape, it starts to create these sort of overlays or overlaps as if you're stitching the painting together. It's going to bring together the different parts and essentially create those details. So most of the time when I'm painting, I'm using a very broad brush. I'm using even more broad than what can be found here. And as I build up those layers, as I start to sand and scrape down between each layer, then I'm going to basically achieve the details. But it's not going to be in the same way. The really interesting thing when you build details in this way is that there is some mystery to it. There's some obscurity. You can't quite see as the viewer what's going on, and that helps you create a sense of liveliness. This is Rembrandt's last painting, Simon in the Temple. I showed this earlier with those examples of the colors being used, and now I'm showing it again so I can just show you how broad some of these brush marks are. He's really using big brushes in some cases here. You can see just based on the way it's built up, based on some of these qualities in the beard, in the face, you have these nice big marks up here in the forehead and in the hair. And same down here with the baby. You can see he must have been using quite a broad brush. And I'm quite familiar with this painting. I've studied it a lot in person. So I can tell you, based on the scale of this painting, this is a life-size painting. So these marks are quite big. So I think that's what he was doing in those later periods. Is he was using that broad brush, and he's just building up many layers, and he's sanding and scraping to create that transparency and to really stitch together the layers. Okay, this is the last point that I want to make. You need to use this combined with that simplified palette, combined with everything I've talked about already. But this is something that can really help to elevate your painting. And that is focused contrast. Okay, when you look at a painting like this, as I mentioned earlier, you have a lot of color around here. You have a lot of different variations in the midtones, and not to say complex. It's not like Rembrandt laid out a string of 30 different tones on his palette. He clearly kept it simple, but he really reserves this high contrast, this sharp black and sharp white. He reserves it for the focus of the painting, which is over here. It's on this light side eye, that's the focus. So he has these blacks in the facial features, in the mouth, in the nose, in the eyes. Those are the only places where we find these deep dark blacks. And then the same with the highlights is also going to lead us up here. He's really reserving the highlights. The only really bright white is going to be here on the nose, maybe a little flicker right here, then here on the eye. So that's what's really going to bring us in. That's what's going to make this a compelling portrait. He's reserving that contrast for this area. So you can see here, this is some of the same colors that I showed before, but see all of these are quite warm. Now if we compare, look at this brown compared to the black that we can find in the nose. That nose right in the nostril in the deepest part is a nice sharp black. And if you compare these side by side, it looks like a pretty big difference. So he's able to get some of these glowing qualities. He's able to get the definition to convince us that there's real volume there by using these midtones and by creating that sort of volume and depth. And the only way to get that is to really be conscientious and be reserved with where you're going to use that high contrast. So the area where you should use black is the eyes, the nose, and the mouth, and that's it. Highlights should also be directed in a similar way. So he leads us up here to the focus by strategically placing these highlights. You don't find that same white in any other part of the face or in any other part of the painting, really. By directing your viewer, you're going to make it look much more compelling. So I think that's all I have here, but I'm going to demonstrate a couple of these things. I think the most useful would be to demonstrate the scraping and sanding. I imagine a lot of you wonder about that. Between each layer, I'm going to sand, and pretty much every time I'm going to wait until the painting is dry, at least touch dry. There might be some areas which are still a little bit wet. For your guys' sake, I would just recommend sand between each layer, wait for it to get dry, and this is, again, the 120 grit sandpaper. So I'll show you what I'm doing here. Let's say if your painting is a little bit wet, or if you have some thick impasto that you don't like, you can always use your palette knife too. So up here, for example, I have some thicker parts. I can always go over this with the palette knife to get rid of a little bit of this, and then I can come back over it with my sandpaper. So that's an option if either your painting is a little bit too wet, or if there's some thick impasto and you're getting these uneven edges, for example. So I'll go back over just a little bit here.
Talented day.
I know, still a little bit wet because I just painted on this 1 or 2 days ago. I was painting pretty thick. So here's what I'm looking for when I'm going to sand this. These areas that I mentioned are these important areas, the eyes, nose, and mouth, where you're going to have that high contrast. They're also important areas for the sanding and scraping. Sand in any area that's going to be a little bit softer or that's going to be in the shadows. Those are the areas you should focus on because that's going to create the real three-dimensional depth on the surface. So those areas you want to keep more thin and perhaps sand more if it's necessary. And then the other part that you're going to use sanding for is to blend together these different edges. So you're creating sort of smoothness, fogginess. It's going to make it more compelling. So here in the eye, I'm going to sand. See how this goes. So as I do this, it's going to obscure some of those marks that I made. So that's really helpful because you can be sharp, you can be bold, and still go back over it. I'm actually going to scrape that a little bit too. I'm going to scrape it with my palette knife because I can feel it's a little bit raised up there in the pupil. I don't want to accidentally steal any of that black and pull it into a different area. I'm just going to scrape that with my palette knife to be sure I don't mess anything up. I'm going to go back over it just a little bit. So you can see the sort of fogginess that it creates. It starts to blend together these
this is
areas.
smudging, I suppose.
As we go from pupil and iris and this white into the eyelid, it's going to start to make that a little bit foggy, which is more compelling. When we look at people, we generally don't see these things so sharply. I can just go around, paying attention to what I'm doing, but usually you're not going to end up in a nightmare situation from sanding.
Another one of the important benefits that you're going to get from this is that you're actually going to give yourself a better surface to work on. So as you start to sand, you're kind of perforating the surface. You're creating little holes or little dots in this top layer of paint. So that's going to give you transparency where you can see through or you can remove that paint. It's also going to give your paint a better surface to stick to. So I'll do the same thing over here. I know this area was a little bit thick. I might want to be cautious with that actually. I'm going to leave that. I had some problems with the nose last time I was working on it. So for now I'm going to leave that. Normally I'm going to sand all this area right here because this is all shadows, but I can feel it's a little bit too thick right here. And I know that was a sensitive area last time, so I don't want to cause any big problems. But I'll show you over here in the shadows. Let's see. Go over this eye, for example. So you can see this paint was just a little bit thick, a little bit built up. So this should dry a little bit more really before sanding it. But you're gonna get these types of effects. You see how this sandpaper kind of blends together the different areas and it creates almost a layer of atmosphere. Is what it really looks like, especially in person. It creates like these little lines and the blending, which just makes it feel more real. So I can go to the mouth. One of my tips is to choose a focus between the eyes and the mouth. That's something I learned from Odd Nerdrum. And the reason you want to do that is that it's going to draw our viewer in. It's going to give them something that they can settle on, something they can really focus on. If you have both the mouth and eyes sharp, then the viewer's going to be a little bit disoriented or they're going to have too many things to look at. So if you choose between just one of these, you're actually going to give a stronger focal point and you're going to give the viewer something to really see and rest on. So I'll do just a little bit more sand here now. Then I'll open up the chat and we can talk and you guys can ask some questions. So I think that's about it. That's what I want to do right now. There's still some wet areas as I mentioned. Alex, sanding is for losing edges, right? Yeah, that's a very, very big factor for it. That's a good reason to sand. You know, as I mentioned before, it's going to create that sense of atmosphere. It's going to make it feel like there's a real vitality, a real liveliness. Something is actually in front of you. You're seeing it.
Wow. What a real artist. That's what a real artist looks like. Yeah. I'll try again with the next piece. I'm going to leave this. But I should have gone a lot darker. One, two, three, four. The solution interrupted. You need to let your hair grow. The artist skill comes with it. Like Samson, yeah. Like Samson. That's true. Fifth. Perhaps I should have gone for a different, put this on a different layer. Sure. So now I have to do this. Lighting looks better now than it was an hour ago. Yeah, I've darkened some of the... I darkened this side of the arm here. Yeah, I should have put this on a different layer. It'd be a lot easier. Yeah. It's cheating though. It is cheating. Put it on a different layer. That guy can't put his stuff on different layers. You know? Even though he paints traditionally, I found this channel to be helpful. Oh. Awesome. Very cool. Puffed. Puffed. An hour ago. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Mate, it's nearly... I'm completely obsessed. I haven't even eaten today. I can't stop. I'm like a madman. I'm completely obsessed. That's why I wanted to do a little bit of Blender this morning to make sure that I don't completely just do this and do nothing else. Seven more hours. One needs food. Yeah. Some people really like eating. Like, some people find eating enjoyable. I just think it's a chore. For sure. It's just one of those things you have to do. Eating is overrated. What's this? Angus Barbieri's fast. Angus Barbieri was a Scottish man who fasted 382 days from June 65 till 66. He subsisted on tea, coffee, sparkling water, vitamins, yeast extract while living at homes. He frequently visited Merrifield Hospital for medical evaluation. He went from 207 kilograms to 82 kilograms, losing 270. Oh my goodness. Well, that's how you lose weight, I suppose. You're dealing with all that skin though. You must have, and they couldn't have cut it away back in that day. They didn't have surgery to cut it away. I didn't think there was that many fat people back in the day. In 1938. And that's wartime as well. I wonder if he did it because it was wartime and he felt bad about it. I enjoy good food. I just don't have the energy to prepare good food. Do you like Thai food? It's very spicy, isn't it? It's a little bit too spicy for me. By the way, I'm sorry I'm blasting my music. Terribly spicy. Tastes delicious. You can taste it with your mouth burning. Yes, it's true. Something weird about, like, why is spicy stuff delicious? I don't understand that. It's weird. And of course they use a lot of MSG and stuff to make it more tasty. So... But what is going on with your brain that it's like, oh, this thing that hurts, this is tasty. Spice levels are insane. Yeah. Well, a soup person. I'm a soup person. Wow, so similar. You see what I eat every morning. Maybe you don't. I eat just a soup every day. Draw with a mouse. Imagine being able to draw this with a mouse. That would be insane. That would be talent. I have a tablet. Like that. Getty. How about you, Goods? You said that maybe you draw with Solutions You're Attractive, but maybe you left and then I asked you if you drew and then you left and then I didn't get an answer perhaps. You don't have to, but I'd love to see anything you're working on. But you don't have to, of course. Spaghetti. Spaghetti's nice and easy, yeah. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. What would this actually look like? What would like a necklace of teeth look like? How would you do a necklace of teeth? I guess this is what I imagine. Right? This perhaps. Yes. That's probably the one. Right there. I'm wondering how something would look like and go search. Well, this is okay. I've lost it now. Where did it go? There it is. I was lucky enough to get into it in the first place. Is it a struggle? How many teeth are we talking here? 5, 7, 9, 12, something like that. 5 each, probably. Let's go for the blue. Let's go for a blue. My hand is starting to hurt. Of course, all of your art is super accurate. Like all of the, all of the. Everything is super accurate. Yeah. I need this color, I guess. I missed one. There's one here too. I'm kind of rushing it now because I want to be done. Okay. Oh. Good question. Does making a live stream unlisted mean that anybody with the link can view, but it won't appear? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think I'm done. I don't have it in me to go any further. Oh my god. That was an experience right there. Gonna... That was a fucking experience right there. Holy shit. I'm happy with the face, obviously. I'm not happy with that hand, but I'm not going to mess with it. The lighting looks weird. I'm like, it looks weird. But I'm not going to mess with it. To goggle up. Oh. My fucking hand is killing me now. But in a nice dress, I would have died. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's me done for today. Casual 8-hour stream. I can't wait to put that onto the painting though. That's going to be really cool. I'll probably do like a painting every week or something. Like not go crazy with it. I need to like take a break between each painting. Probably. Yeah, I do like one painting a week or something until it's done. I know that's 2 months. But there's a lot of other stuff I need to do. So, well, we'll see. Alright. Thanks SpecNet for watching and Good Solution Interactive, and anybody else who's lurking still. It was a very boring stream, I know. So I appreciate anybody who stopped by. Alright, thanks for watching. I'll see you later.